Yo, what's good, everybody? Welcome back to Shrimp Nation. Hope you all are doing well. Happy Friday. I'm going to do an audio check to make sure you guys can hear me. Okay, sorry for the echo. I hope you guys can hear me better than... I'll stand back here so my head's not cut off as much. But, like, I hope you guys can hear me better because I set up my old mic. This is my old camera, so it's kind of funny that I'm using, like, all of this equipment that I used to use. But thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you being first, Caden. And what's good, Cow and Captain? I appreciate you guys. Thanks for stopping by the stream. Shrimp, dab on Cow real fast. I can take my dab pen. I'll dab on Cow real quick. Pasta, spaghetti. Okay, that feels like. I mean, okay, so today we're making Pastiera, and I've never made it before, and it's a Neapolitan kind of like a pie, but also it's like a pastry, but also kind of like a cheesecake at the same time. It's made with a wheat grain, and usually you have to like boil the grain, like, and it takes like a few days process to make this. But my cousin, but I call her my aunt. She's my mom's cousin. When I went to Italy, like it's almost been a year actually. She told me about like they have it already like pre-cooked the grain, and it makes it the process even easier. So the thing is like I'm gonna make it today, but we don't eat it until tomorrow or the next day because you're not supposed to eat it the same day that you cook it. I don't know why. Like she said it's like because you don't taste the eggs inside, but like I don't know how it settles, but it's definitely it's not pasta cheesecake. There's no pasta in it, Kaden. But yeah, I'm gonna do that, and then I'm going to also make bread that has prosciutto and provolone cheese in it. I don't know what it's called in Italian because like my whole life we've only just called it Easter bread because we only do it around Easter time. And I forgot to ask my mom like what it's called. So I'm gonna do both. I'm gonna multitask a lot because the doughs need to be done first, and after the doughs are like done, they will be like resting, and the pastry one will be in the fridge, the bread one will be on the counter, and then the mixture for the pastiere is two parts. So basically we have to mix it on the stove for 10 minutes consecutively, and also I have to let it cool down before I can put it into like the pie filling and mix it with other stuff too. So it's a little bit complex. Yeah, it's very Italian, very Neapolitan. And I have this voice message I recorded when I was in Sicily. My aunt is from Naples, but she married a man in Sicily, and she's been living in Sicily since. But she does like make like the traditional Neapolitan dishes, and she gave me the recipe to this, and I'll let you guys hear her voice recording that I have from a year ago while I start making the bread, because the bread mixture is like super fast. How's everyone's day going though? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I'll play some music. I hope that the music isn't too loud. I was trying to test out the audio before with this mic, so if you guys have issues hearing anything or it's just too loud, please let me know. I don't know if like playing the voice message is like I think it would be nice, but okay. Let me do an audio check to make sure you guys can hear me. Sorry for the echo, infinite echo. Alright, sounds good. Alright. So I'll play you guys the voice message while I get the stuff to make the bread. I have already the warm water out because I was like not gonna wait for water to boil and then cool down to warm on the stove. I can translate it too for you guys, as much as I can. I don't know if I should put this closer. It might be too loud. I'm gonna have to listen to it in the other room to see if you guys can hear it. Pastiera, she's like kind of screaming. Io sono una cuoca chef, madre di famiglia, cucina di questi signori che sono qua, che si prendono la mia ricetta. Ok, io faccio così. So she said that she's like an Italian cook. This is like coming from her, and then she's doing this recording for me because I'm asking her to, and this beautiful young lady is my cousin's daughter. So that's what she said. Where's my bowl? So I really don't know like the measurements of anything I'm doing, except for like the bread part, because I use this for focaccia kind of, so they can't give you shit for that tag now. Yeah, I understand it. I'm like autistic and can't speak it. I'm trying my best though to speak it. Yeah, they can't give me shit for that. Yeah. She is super Italian. She's very Neapolitan, and she like has now like Sicilian flair into her speaking because she's been living there for like, you know, over 50 years. She's like in her 80s or 90s now, by the way. She's a very nice woman. Her property is also very beautiful. So she's saying like I have to take out a pan, which I already have out, and she said that you have to use milk too, and then like you have to take this out. So this is what she like said I should buy, which is the wheat grain, and it's already pre-cooked, and it makes like the process like 90% easier because cooking this grain, I don't know if it's barley or like legit wheat grain, but it's like hard as a rock, dude. Like it's really hard to cook down to like this how it's supposed to be. So she wants me to get orange peel, which I got, so I have it here. But she's saying like just the peel without the white part, because then it's gonna make it bitter. Let me multitask. Let me get my measurements for the bread first. Or actually, let me activate the yeast. I forgot to activate the yeast while I was doing this. Okay, I got distracted. Okay. So let me put the bowl away. This has to sit for like 10 minutes for the yeast. She says you have to use a spoonful of sugar and like a little bit of butter, like basically a tablespoon, I think, like whatever. Okay, so while this is playing and I'm trying to translate, I'm going to be just activating the yeast in warm water. So I have like a packet of like fast rising yeast. I'm going to do that with 1 cup of warm water and a teaspoon of sugar, and I'm going to mix it and let it sit for about like 10 minutes. And then once it gets foamy, I'm going to put it in a bowl with like flour, salt, pepper, and olive oil. All right. Let me get, I have to get a spoon. So I have it here. Here's my warm water. So she said that also you're using a little bit of cinnamon, and it's just going to be a pinch. So then she's saying that you're gonna cook it on the stove, and you're just gonna keep mixing it for about 10 minutes. Okay, I have a question. I gotta do VIP and stuff. Does that make my Twitch? Kaden, you'll find out like you're Twitch affiliated when they tell you you're Twitch affiliated. when you go into that section where it has the requirements of what you need to be affiliated, it will tell you that.
Basta. Dopodiché, quando si fa freddo, metti tutto questo composto, lo metti nella zuppiera.
So the orange peel, the grain, and thank you, Kate.
Kaden_O'Leary just redeemed drink your fucking water.
Okay, so like 3 orange peels, like a teaspoon of sugar, like a splash of cinnamon butter, a little bit of milk, and then you mix that for 10 minutes. And then after that is done, then you have to like take it off the stove and let it cool. You can put it in the fridge too. Thanks for paying your shrimp tax, Kaden.
Dopodiché ci metti la ricotta, bella scamazzata con la forma.
So then she said, like, after it cools down later on, you're going to add the ricotta. So she said, like, with a fork, you're going to mix it into the mixture that you have and make sure it's, like, blended. Then she said you have to put a little bit of sugar, but she doesn't know how much sugar to tell you to put because it's only supposed to be a little bit, and if it's too sweet, it's not going to be good. It's not really supposed to be, like, a sweet, like, dessert. So then she said after you put the sugar, then you'll put in 3 eggs. She said that you're also going to put in like this extract, but I don't have it in America. Like there's some Italian stores that carry it, but I don't have one near me that has it. It's called Mille Fiori, and it's kind of like an extract like a floral extract that they use in pastries, and that instead I can use like vanilla, and then you just keep mixing it together until it's combined. Well, this is what I'm not gonna do because the eggs here would probably kill me, but she said that after you're done mixing everything, like you can try it and see if that you wanted to add more sugar or not to taste it, but I'm not gonna taste it because I would probably get salmonella. Breathe. I'm breathing, Kaden. I'm breathing. She said, like, I'm sorry, I don't know how to tell you how much sugar it is, but, like, if you put too much sugar, it's not going to come out good, so you just have to, like, try it and understand. I mixed in, also, this is my yeast, a teaspoon of sugar, 1 packet of yeast, 1 cup of water, and I mixed it in, and now I just have to, like, let it sit for, like, 10 minutes and let that bubble. So I'm going to put a 10-minute timer. Okay.
Poi se c'è l'acqua di millefiori, ci aggiungi 1 o 2 cucchiai di acqua millefiori, se l'ho trovato, non lo so, in America ora c'è.
She said she's talking about the Mille Fiori extract. She said that you just put like a spoonful of that in, like, but because I don't know about America, I don't know if they have it, so you just have to look for it. And she said usually like around Easter they have it in the stores, so to check then. But I just went to like 3 stores today and I couldn't find it, so I think it's just something I might have to like go and get in Italy or just move there eventually. I don't know.
That's enough. Poi si deve fare la pettola alla napoletana, chiamiamo pettola, che sarebbe dove ci va il ripieno di questa pastiera, e sarebbe mezzo chilo di farina. Qua c'è.
So now she's saying that this is like what I basically, like, she should have told me this before, but you start with the dough because the dough has to be done first. It takes longer. So that's personally what I'm going to start on now before I finish the message. Basically, I think I just need 3 eggs, flour,
una bustina di vaniglia.
Hi, cutie. Wow. Come here. Oh. Look at this little baby. This is Cutie Pie. We got her in like 2014 maybe? No, 2012. She's an old lady, but she's just a baby. She's a crybaby. I don't know if you guys heard her crying. Thank you so much for the biddies, cow. I'm pretty sure those are bits, right? I don't know how you made it so big. Thank you. Thank you, though, if you did. That's huge. Let me wash my hands. Yeah, she's an old lady. She's not pumpkin too. Her name's Cutie Pie. She's like over maybe 12 years old or something. All right, let me get the eggs. Okay, 3 eggs. I'm gonna like beat the eggs in a different bowl because I don't like when eggs are unbeaten like before mixture because I'm just hand mixing it. It bothers me. So I'm gonna do that by the sink because I don't want to make a mess. Do I still have my music playing? Yeah, music's still playing. Alright, cool. Thank you again, cow. Alright, we got our beaten eggs. I'm gonna put it in a bowl. Let me wash my hands. I know I'm about to touch this in the dough, but like I really hate like dirty hands and eggs specifically. Okay, alright, let's listen to the rest of her voice message. 3 eggs, I'm pretty sure I need to add the vanilla here too.
Un aroma, oppure un cucchiaino di vaniglia, quelle che usate voi in America.
Yeah, she said to use like a spoonful of vanilla or like whatever you guys would use in America. So, I usually don't measure vanilla because I love to put more than we should always. But because I've never made this before, I don't want to like make the flavors too bold because I think it's supposed to be very like delicate. Like I think the ricotta like and the grain are really the star of the dish. Alright, so
cucchiaino di vaniglia, 3 uova, un pizzico di sale e basta. Si fa come una pizza, svelta, non troppo.
So she said like you do like a pinch of salt, a teaspoon of vanilla, and the 3 eggs, and it's like a pizza. You put the flour in, you just mix it together. I bought this that you don't really put it in the dough, but I'm going to because I don't have the mille fiori. I can't say it. So it's literally it's a concentrated aroma that they use in the pastiera, like the main dish, and it's just like orange concentrate basically. But I'm gonna put like a little bit in here just so I have that orangey flavor because I'm using orange peels in the mixture instead of that.
Deve venire morbida, però se ci vuoi dare un pochino di farina glielo puoi dare. Poi dopo subito.
So like I don't know how to describe it. Basically you just have to mix like the dough together, and like if it's too sticky you just add more flour. I don't even want to put like a teaspoon, so I have an espresso spoon and I'm gonna like take half of this out because it's like already too much, and it's just supposed to be a very small like splash because it's concentrated. Like you're supposed to mix this with water. Joe, I don't know what to say because I always see you in Silly's chat and I'm like Joe Josephson or Joe Joseph. But what's good? We're cooking today. How's your day going? Thanks for stopping by the stream.
La fai, la impasti, la metti nella carta fina e la metti nel frigorifero che deve stare almeno una mezz'oretta.
So like after you make the dough, you basically can put it in like a fine paper like for baking, and like put it in the fridge for about a half hour. So that's what I'm doing now. I need to get a pinch of salt, which I think is a pinch, and I'm gonna start with like 1 cup of flour first because 1 cup of flour for 3 eggs, I feel like that's pretty good. So I'm gonna do like a cup of flour, but I'm gonna sprinkle it in slowly. You're supposed to be like mixing it as you're adding more flour. Sorry, I had like a brain fart. Oh. Alright, that's our yeast timer for the other part, which it's ready. Even if the time didn't pass, you can see now at the top it's all foamy and like frothed up like that. That's how you know like the yeast is activated and ready to make dough. But I want to get the pastry dough in the fridge first, so I'm gonna do that. I was supposed to put sugar too. Alright, teaspoon of sugar and the flour now. Let me just mix that. Alright, pray for me, y'all. You're supposed to do this with your hand, but I don't want to touch it yet until it's a little bit more solid. How's your day going? Did I ask you that? I appreciate you stopping by the stream, doing something different for the variety stream as usual. You did? Okay. Sorry, ADHD like 100% right now. I don't think I can ever like just like bake one thing, like me just like, yeah, let me just make bread on top of it. But I need to do it anyways for Easter, so I'm glad that I'm able to do both. I'm not preheating the oven yet because last time this took a lot longer than before, or than I expected, and I had the oven on just like wasting energy, so I'm just going to preheat it later on when I know it's ready. Because the pie mixture has to, it's gonna take at least an hour. Maybe less to cool off. I can try to make it cool off by putting it on ice in another bowl. Right now the dough is starting to form better. I'm about half a cup of flour in. I'll show you. Probably mix better with this hand. I'm gonna have to start using my hand now though. I'm not gonna lie, this doesn't look like it's going to be enough dough, and I might have to double the recipe she's giving me. Merry Easter, yeah, happy Easter. I'm 100% gonna add 3 more eggs, bro. There's no way that all this grain is gonna fit in a small ass. It's like kind of like a pie, so like I wish I was doing this on the counter, but I have to do this in a bowl because I have my laptop here. But it's like a thinner pie crust, but there's like almost like a lattice design on the top. I'm gonna DIY it. Last time I did like the apple pie, I just did it myself. You can just use a pizza cutter, but the way they do it, it's like a ridged pizza cutter for like making cookies. And I probably have one, and I have to just look in the cabinet for it, to be honest. Yeah. Here's our dough, which is not enough, but I'm going to, I have to like knead it a little bit more, but I'm just gonna put it to the side because I'm gonna combine it with the other one I'm about to make in here too. Might as well do a second one. It didn't account. Damn. Alright, I gotta multitask. Yeah, I do have to put the pastry in the fridge after this. The yeast is like freaking out right now. It's like about to like overflow. So I'm gonna put it in a bowl. Sorry, I just wanted to get all of the dough off my hands so I can get more stuff. Move this little guy here so I can use the same bowl for the other. Sorry for all the noise if you guys can hear it. So I got the 3 eggs in here again. I have a little bit of flour from last time. I'm gonna just put a little bit of vanilla, but I'm not gonna put the orange extract in here again because I don't know how bitter it's going to be. And then a teaspoon of sugar and a pinch of salt. That's probably enough. Sugar. Okay. Alright, we're good. We're cooking. Sorry, now I'm making some crazy ass faces, like, I'm just like overthinking a lot right now. I didn't finish playing like the rest of the voice recording because it was basically just going to talk about. She was going to explain like the cooking time. So I'll just read into no stress. I hope you have a great day. I appreciate the lurk. Thanks for being here. Yo, what's good? A refreshed avocado. Oh my god, thank you so much. I appreciate you.
Refreshed Avocado gifted 5 subscriptions to the community.
Thank you so much. You're so
A great success!
I'm gonna give you a shout out. Thank you again for the 5 gifted. How's your day going? If anybody's watching who got a gifted sub, make sure you say thank you to Refreshed Avocado. I am making pastiere, which is a Neapolitan Easter. It's like a pie almost, but it's not a pie. It's a pastry, and I'm making this this bread that we've had around Easter, or during Easter, that has prosciutto and provolone in it. I don't know what it's called. We always call it Easter bread though. So I'm gonna be making that too, but right now I'm making the dough for the pastry. Of course. It's going, hella work, hella engineering courses, and a ton of video editing. Oh damn, I'm sorry to hear that, dude. I hope things get better. Do you get a break for Easter? My Italian? Yes, I am very Italian. No, you don't get a break? I'm sorry to hear that. Well, I hope things get better for you. I hope you have a good weekend at least. Time to relax or something. Yeah, I feel you. I always went to like college and school like during the same time. Like even when I was in high school, I was playing sports while going to school, so like I didn't realize I was ADHD, undiagnosed my whole life until I graduated college, and I was like, what do I do with my life? And my mom's like, this is how normal people live, like just going to work. And I'm like, yeah, I'm not gonna do that. And then I started streaming while I was working or after work. Here I am now, streaming full time. But on my time I'm not streaming, I'm doing stuff for the stream, so I feel like I'm always streaming even when I'm not. I have to like get a scraper for the bottom of the bowl, but I don't know if I have it. I have so much in my hands right now, it's unreal. I shouldn't use both my hands. I'm going to only wash one. Streaming schoolwork, outdoor scout class. Holy shit, dude. Well, that's good. I'm glad you're doing stuff that you love. Yeah, I always wondered, like, if I had kids, like, how I would do it all, but then, like, I hear people like you, like, that are, like, doing it all and more with kids, so I'm like, damn. You guys are super parents. Alright, I think the deal is so much shit in here. It's all like baking stuff. Go scraper. Oh, that's so cool. That sounds really awesome, dude. So, are you also native? Oh, nice. Got it. Sorry, like my screen is like bugging out because the hype train just ended. That's cool. Sounds like a lot of fun for sure. I love being outdoors. I'm gonna try to be more outdoors this summer. Maybe I can do some IRL streams outside in the garden and stuff. Hey, it's not gross. Like, it's your culture, whatever you enjoy, even if it's not your culture. It's good to try new things. I think people just are very judgmental of, like, I will say my whole life, Americans specifically are very judgmental of foods that are not American, and a lot of people will be like, ew, that's gross, like, before they even try it, and it's just like the stigma against any ethnic food that is not American, and I feel like I've dealt with that my whole life, even as an Italian. Like, when I was in elementary school, I had kids, like, we would have Nutella sandwiches for lunch, not all the time, but my grandpa would get the Nutella imported from Italy, like, before it was, like, a big thing here at all, and people used to be like, ew, you're having chocolate bread? That's disgusting, you're eating poop, it looks like poop, and people were just, like, so nasty. Bro, now Nutella is, like, in almost every, like, American household. So, listen. I know it's like chocolate, but like fermented fish, maybe it's good. And if you like it, who gives a fuck? My family, which it's really stinky fish, they eat bacala for Christmas, and we do like the 7 fishes, and it's cured in salt. And you have to like wash the salt off, or else it's gonna be too salty. But man, when that fish is cooking, it's like literally like the worst smell ever. But it's good. I'm gonna combine both my doughs now. Yeah. I 100% agree with you, dude. Americans are too dismissive. Like, I had chicken feet when I was in Ecuador. Best thing I've ever had in my life. Chicken feet soup. Best flavored soup I've ever had. I had chicken heart soup. Also, best soup I ever had. 10 out of 10 would recommend. I've never tried, like, tongue before. Or head cheese, but, like, my family has. Like, they used to eat tripe all the time. And, They truly enjoy that and tongue. But head cheese, my grandma used to love that. And if you ever had carbonara, it's like authentically made with guanciale, which is like right here of the pig. And you can also use like head cheese too. And yeah, a lot of people are like judgmental of that. We'll just use bacon, but it's like not the right way. Alright, here's our pastry dough. I don't know if you guys can see it because like the sun is like crazy behind it. So it's not sticky anymore. I combined both those together. This looks like it should be enough for the pie now. I'm going to put it back into the parchment paper and I'm going to put it in the fridge now. Let me wash my hands. Yeah, I'd love to try it, but like, see, the thing is about me, like, I'm not picky, because now, here, let me bring this closer while I wash my hands. I'm not picky, but I want to eat it from, like, the best place, so I'll be, like, picky in a sense that I'm, like, I don't want to, like, have something new, like, head cheese or, like, pig's feet, like, I've never had that before, but I want to try it. Like tongue and stuff like that. I don't want to have it from a place I'm going to be disappointed from, because I don't want to ever feel like I had it and I didn't like it, you know? Like, I don't want to be like, oh man, like the tongue didn't taste right because it didn't taste good because of someone preparing it. But at least if I go to a place that's like really good, I know like, okay, I didn't like it just because of the flavor and it had nothing to do with like the place that makes it. So that's how I'll be picky, is like, I just want to make sure when I try something new like that, it's at its like fullest capacity, because that's what it deserves. It's gotta be traditional in my opinion. Exactly. We on the same wavelength. Yeah. Oh no! Alright. Oh, my mic stand just came off and down. Hold on, let's do this. love to have like food when it's like 100% authentic. It makes me feel good. And I love to try new things. Thank you so much. Have a great day. Appreciate you stopping by the stream. Happy Easter. Yo, what's good, Ricky with the blicky? How's your day going? Nice. You got that in there. Okay. I'll wait. We have our pastry dough in the fridge now. It's gotta be like cold for about probably 30 minutes, so I'm gonna put a timer on. Timer's on for that. Now I'm gonna do the pizza dough basically. So I panicked before and just threw the rest of the yeast, but it's bubbling huge right now, so we're gonna need to put everything in. You love that audio? I love it too. I love brain rot audio that's like silly like that. Alright, so 2 cups of flour, a teaspoon of salt, yeast, warm water, sugar. Thank you so much for paying your shrimp tax. Alright, 2 cups of flour. How's your day going, Ricky? Appreciate you stopping by the stream, dude. Use a fork actually to mix this. I should have done this dough first because it takes a while. I know I can put olive oil on the other pastry. This is like best kitchen hack. I have to put olive oil on it anyway, so it doesn't stick to your hands when you're kneading it. I think I need more flour, but I'm gonna knead it all, make sure it's fine. Try not to make anything dirty, but it's like almost impossible. Put olive oil so it doesn't stick to the bowl. mixture for, it's like pizza dough basically. I'll show you. You just have to like add a drizzle of olive oil. Now it's like sliding around. But it's not sticky anymore. Alright, I'm gonna put a towel over this and like let it rise for about an hour. Mixture part for the inside of the pastiera. I should have done the pizza dough first because it's already been an hour I've been streaming. I didn't realize. It's okay. I want to give Cow a shout out for the bits for before. I didn't do it. I'm sorry. I got you, Ricky. Forgot to put the fucking pastry dough in the fridge. I put the timer on and didn't put the pastry dough in there. Okay. Next up, take 3 hits off your dab pen. Sorry about the ads, dude. I should have saved the big bowls. Shite. Alright, so let me think. Alright, I might have to listen to your instructions again. And I actually don't even think I need to put this in a bowl. This has to be mixed 10 minutes on the stove. I already washed the orange. I have to peel the orange without the white parts on it. Sorry, my mom's cat was crying at the door because she was like lonely. I feel bad. Like she does that when because she just wants my mom. They're both little babies. All right, so I'm gonna try to do this. I have never done this before because I'm always scared. And I got some white part in, so I'm just gonna keep trying until I can also scrape off the white part. I think I should use a peeler. It smells so good though. see if this does anything. Oh yeah, look at that. No white part. 10 out of 10. Use a regular, you guys can't see shit because of the lighting. Use like a regular peeler. I'll just break this part off. Put this one to the side. Game hunted. What's good? Or hunted? I always fuck that up. How's your day going? Appreciate you being here. Happy Friday. Do you have any weekend plans? She said like 3 pieces of orange peel. I'm gonna pick out the biggest ones. Right here. Peels again. The white part out. It's going great. Good. Glad to hear that. I am making pastiera, and it's like it's kind of like a
Flawless victory.
it's like a pie almost, but it's just a pastry that's it's not too sweet. I'm cutting out the white parts of the inside of this orange peel right now. Gotta follow her directions. I don't want it to be too bitter. And then I'm also making bread with like prosciutto and provolone. So like another Easter bread. I don't know the name of it though. So now we have 3. We have, well, I can do one maybe. So that one's like a big long one, and then the other 2 are short, so just do one more. Ooh, that's nice. I'm happy to hear that. Have anything special planned? Any games or activities you're gonna be doing? Alright, here's our orange peels without the white part of the rind. Put this in the pot. She's in the butter pod. Just like probably, I'm assuming it's a tablespoon of butter. I'm just gonna put it on low right now with the butter, just to warm up the pan. And she said orange peels, let's scoop the butter in this, and let's put the butter away. These are some nice cuts, thank you. So this is what the, I don't know if they're pre-cooked or just soaked, but it makes the process easier. Chad, I'm gonna have to move you over here because I'm now gonna have to continuously stir this for minutes. This is literally the reason why I got rid of this mic and I'm using the one that I use now. Yo, that's a wild question outside of the schedule.
Kalen_O'Leary just redeemed drink your fucking water.
make me bald. Yes. Actually, yes. So I'm going to try to mute myself while I stir this because I'm sure the stirring noise is going to be really annoying because I have to stir this for 10 minutes straight, but I'll unmute every time I talk to chat. So. I'm not the only one thinking of it. I mean, that's true. It is true. I can't deny that. That's how I recommend non-sponsored best passion fruit juice. Alright, shit. I'm literally gonna sit down while doing this. Sorry for the echo. Move the cam a bit. Cooking is definitely like my love language, I would say. Like to give, not really to I mean to receive too, but like I'd rather cook or bake for people, like, and then like give gifts, because like I feel like just doing this, like this is literally the most time consuming thing. If I would have done this without having the pre-made wheat or pre-soaked wheat, like I would have not done this. That's why I've never made it before. But this is definitely something that you have to really love someone, I think, to make it, because you have to stir consistently for 10 minutes is like true love. That's why I always love cooking for people, but like I love cooking for people who like appreciate it more. And like me and my mom, my grandpa like always grew up cooking, and like that's like our thing, I guess. That's like how we all feel, I think. But this, I would say, would be like the most tedious meal or to like pastry to make, other than creme brulee. I made creme brulee one time which I never heard of, which is amazing because I made extra because I had extra vanilla beans, and I was like, I'm gonna have my coffee this way, and I had my coffee that way for like a few weeks, and it was like the best coffee I had in my life. But like basically you have to rehydrate the beans in like warm water, slice them open, scrape out the vanilla bean inside, and then you like mix it with your hands like this for like a while to integrate like the vanilla into the sugar, and then you have to stir like this, like on the stove, constantly stirring on a low temperature. So this is like on a medium temperature, but on a low temperature, it's just literally an all-day process. So I'm glad I did it though. It really made it better. But it would probably be a while. It's been like a few years. And same thing with this. I feel like this is like one of those things I'm just gonna be like, alright, I made it one time. I'll do it again eventually. I feel like cooking always tastes better with made with love 100%. Like growing up in the South, like you learn that like 100% with like how Southern cooking is. Like like soul food is like literally made like with their soul, like type of thing. Like you taste when food like comes with love, and I feel like you also know when it comes with hate. Because I've had cooked food from people before where it's just like they're nasty people and they'll like invite you over for dinner, like it's just a family events, and it's like they're nasty bitter people. You have the food, and you're like, it's bitter like you, bro. But yeah, I love cooking and I love baking so much. And I'm happy like we can do this, share it with you all. I love streaming, so it's just like, even though you guys can't taste it, at least you can enjoy it in a different way. The music's a bit loud. Okay, thank you. I'm just gonna mute myself for right now, just because I only have a few more minutes on the stirring. Sorry, I just don't want it to burn. It's now been 10 minutes. I need to just keep stirring it. It's gonna keep cooking. I want it to burn. I have to make it stop cooking. On ice before I put it in the fridge, just so it just stops cooking right before it gets cold. Is that better? I just lowered the music. Sorry for the echo. So I'm actually going to put this into a baking tray and then put it in the fridge because it being like less volume will make like the middle still get cool faster. So hold on, it's going to make a lot of noise. Okay, great. Thank you for letting me know. You're not supposed to do this, like this isn't part of the recipe, but I just want the cool down time to be faster, and by doing this makes like everything cool down faster when I put it in the fridge. I'm gonna put aluminum foil over it. reorganize the fridge to put this back, so hold on, guys. Alright, I'm back, guys. Thank you for waiting. Sorry. The mixture is now in the fridge. Shrek 5 has been announced. Yeah, I saw that. I'm excited to see it if it's good. I hope that it's not too bad, because I feel like they needed to make some changes. Bro, again, I can't recommend this drink enough. It has literally like real passion fruit inside. Not sponsored, but 10 out of 10. You see like the passion fruit seeds? It's amazing. Alright, I'm gonna start cleaning the kitchen a little bit. Dude, I 100% agree with you. That's why they should have fixed it. There's like a lot of people on TikTok that also agree that like they fucked it. So, I hope they fix it. haven't seen the Minecraft movie yet, but I've heard some good reviews. But I understand what you're saying. Like, some of the stuff that they do does not make sense at all. But the other thing that I will say is that, honestly, I'm tired of movies being remade. I feel like these big companies like Disney and Netflix and everybody who, like, bought out all these smaller companies that used to produce, like, better movies, like, really fucked up the movie industry in a way that they cancel out all creativity. Like, all of the Disney movies that they keep making are like the same thing in a different font, or like they'll remake the same Disney movies in a live action. Just stop making live actions. Like, no one's asking for it. Like, just make a new movie with a new idea and concept. Like, hire people that agree. Like, how many times are we gonna keep watching the same movie? Like, I know that was like the best, but like, damn. I've also seen like other people that like had film ideas that don't even get far because they just don't have funding, like, that have been in film festivals. So just like, they need to do better. Yeah, I agree. They're very lazy. It's quite unfortunate too. Like, I'd rather watch like a foreign show or film at this point, or like something old that has already came out that's not repetitive, than to watch like the new stuff coming out now. They're too scared to try new things because this guaranteed money nostalgia. Yeah, I 100% agree. Like, they're just feeding off that feeling like over and over again. And what's stupid is like, people keep falling for it. Like, I'm so tired of people just supporting it. Like, I wish people would just be like, hey, like, can you please, like, use some small artists and like make it big, like, instead of keep doing the same ideas over and over again. Sorry, I missed that. You like the Snow White movie? I didn't see it. Sorry, I just want to make sure I didn't miss any messages. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I'm not opposed to watching it, but like, I also just feel like I don't like feel like rewatching the same thing in a different way. Like, I'd rather just watch something new than to rewatch a movie I've seen before in live action. Yeah, I haven't been impressed with that movie in a long time. Yeah, I will say that I do like the A24 movies. Like, I will say that, like, those are more original movies I've seen lately. I truly don't watch movies or shows that often, though. I feel like I should do it more, but I just don't really have the time to, unfortunately. So, Yeah, like when I do, I try to do something different, because if I like use the one time I watch a movie on something I've already seen, I'm just like, what was the point? Yeah, as long as people don't go to see it, they will stop. But there's a lot of people that just will. That's true. Yeah, that's also true. A24 makes great. Yeah, I want to see the new one that just came out. The war movie that is like actually accurate to war, like the people who experienced it. I think it's really cool that they made a movie like so raw, and it wasn't supposed to have a good ending or whatever. Like from what I've seen from the interviews, like they're like interviewing them, and like the people are just like, why would you do that? Like it's so crazy. It's like, because it's not for the viewer. Like this is supposed to be real. Like this is a actual war movie. So I'm like, damn. Like that's gonna be intense to watch, but I think it's gonna be really good, and it's good to have like that realness that is never shown in like Hollywood movies. So it's gonna be good to see. So while that is cooling off, I'm going to move the camera back to where it was, and I'm going to start making the dough with the prosciutto and provolone. Motherfucker, I dropped it. Sorry, I'm just trying to move everything around right now. Sorry, I just gotta make sure everything's reset up. People don't realize one day no one's gonna... Yeah, I 100% agree. Why won't this turn? Alright, it is what it is. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm going to roll out the dough onto a cutting board with a little bit of olive oil so it doesn't stick much. And then on the inside, I'm going to put prosciutto and provolone. So I'm going to chop up, the prosciutto is already chopped up, but I'm going to make it smaller. And the provolone I have to cut smaller, so... It's so weird that, like, both of you game hunted and Imagine Dragons, they both of you on my phone, when I was trying to read, like, on the other side, have the same color green as your name, but when I switch back to my laptop in front of this, like, station now, it's green and blue. My grandpa buys extra thick cut prosciutto, which it's really acquired to have, like, thick piece like this, and he'll buy like a big slab, like it looks like almost like a steak when you first get it, and then he'll just like cut it up smaller. I also want to put I think we have cavagola in it, in the fridge. I'm pretty sure it's that, or supersada. I want to add that to this too to make it a little spicy. I'm gonna try to make like about a cup, which is probably everything that's here, of prosciutto. That's crazy statement. But yeah, it's very thick prosciutto for sure. It's good though. He hates when you go to the store and you get like a pound and they slice it so thin that it rips like in holes into it. It happens pretty often. Like, he'll go to different places and they don't know how to like slice it right. Sometimes, like, we have our own meat slicer at home that he got, and he'll just like buy the whole thing and do it himself because he's just like, fuck this shit, like, they need to know how to like do this the right way. He's not a butcher. Like, he's very Italian. I'm very blessed to have grown up like with my grandparents and my mom just being very much about the culture, at least with like our lifestyle and cooking, which is very nice. It's all he knows, truly. Like, even though going to work here with like Americans and different cultures, he never changed or tried to assimilate, which was nice. Even though it made it harder for him, but it was a lot better, like, overall. So we got like spicy salami is basically what it is. but this is really good. 10 out of 10 we recommend. Hey, throw that ass back. Chad music always hitting for real. I'll show you guys how much prosciutto. This is about a cup of prosciutto that I slice. But for these like instances, it's better to have the thick cut than the thin cut for like making bread like this. Like it's not supposed to melt away, so it's nice. Genuinely love being Italian, but I've struggled with my weight my whole life. And honestly, I don't even care anymore. I remember like being like young and being so self-conscious and like bullied for my features. But when I went to Italy like last year, which has almost been a year now, like I've never felt more beautiful in my life to see like women that looked like me and just to feel good. But like being like thicker, not a small size, like is never gonna change just because of like my genes and the food that I eat for sure. But I'm happy with it. Like I don't even care. Like I want to eat like this all the time if I can. Thank you. Appreciate that. I like remember when I was in elementary school, I used to get bullied for having a big butt because like the early 2000s women were double zeros and very flat, and like elementary school and middle school being bullied for that. And then like after high school basically, when everybody started getting BBLs and stuff, I was like, damn, how the tables have turned, how the turntables, like, I'm like, it's nice to be Italian. Now, with that being said, how many people in my family have heart disease from smoking and what they eat? That's a different story. So we got the cavagola chopped up, small, same size, like cubed. I'm gonna mix them together in a bowl, and now I'm gonna chop up the provolone. So true, yeah. What a time to be alive. This might actually be too much meat for the. I should have done a half a cup and a half a cup because I'm only making one bread. So I'm just going to eyeball it when I put it in. If not, I'm going to eat this later, so it's fine. Yeah, that's so funny. the cheese in like a little bit bigger chunks because it's going to probably melt. Since the provolone, I'm not using like aged provolone. I'm using like, I don't know, it's still like maybe like less than a year aged. It's pretty soft. So I like grabbed a bunch of slices and made it into like a cube. Yeah, that is very much true, for sure. Alright. This is all chopped up, and then gotta pay the cheese tax to myself. I'm gonna put it in the bowl, mix that together. Alright, cool. Everything's all mixed up, and now I'm gonna get the dough. Let me wash my hands. I actually started cooking when I was 3. My mom always just had us in the kitchen as kids, and has always been trying to teach us how to cook. Like, she'd be like, okay, like, sit here. And thank you so much for the follow. Real Lil Monte, how's your day going? Welcome to the stream. She would sit us, like, in the kitchen. Like, we had a bar area, like 2 bar stools in the kitchen. That's our dough timer, by the way. Perfect timing. In front of like the kitchen on the other side, because it was like an open kitchen. And so she would be like, okay, sit here and watch, and like she'll literally like do like basically like a cooking show and show us how to cook and get us involved like when we were really small, like, here, like, now you try and stuff like that. So when I was 3, I baked my own cake with her help, of course, for my birthday. So like, just because I was like, no, I want to do it. So I think it's pretty cool. But yeah, I've been really into baking and cooking literally my whole life. I really love it. A prodigy's wild. I will say I'm good at cooking. Not to brag, but I have people that can vouch for me. I'm pretty good at cooking Hispanic and Asian food as well, so it's I think like also like once you have like so much experience, like you know how certain foods taste, you know how to make like those elements like come together nice. But I will say anybody can cook and bake. Alright, I'm just gonna put a little bit of olive oil on the cutting board so the dough doesn't stick as much. This is our risen dough. I didn't punch it down like I would for actually I'll just do it anyway. Let me just put some oil on my knuckles. And let me mix it back together, and then I'm gonna roll it out. If this was if I was doing focaccia with it, I would let it rise 3 times, but since this is just bread that is like this Easter bread, I'm doing it just 1 time. But it would come out pretty good 3 times risen. Alright, here's our dough ball. Looks like pizza dough. Basically is. I'm just gonna like make sure it's all oiled. Put this aside. I know you guys really don't have this POV. It's like really bright though, so. Oh, I should have floured this. Motherfucker. Thank you so much for the follow. How's your day going? This is moving. This This is really hard to do with my current setup right now, chat, so please do not judge me. The dough is sticking to the wood, though. Oh my god, I'm fighting for my life. The thing is sliding. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate that. You know, my whole life I went thinking I never had a talent. And like my sister is an artist. Like she can draw and paint and do whatever. Like my mom can write poetry. My dad can write stories. Like I grew up with everybody in my family having talents. And like I never considered this as like an art or a talent. But I think I'm gonna start to agree with that now, or accept it maybe. Alright, this is very complex because of my stream setup, unfortunately, but I don't want to make it too thin, because basically we're gonna make this kind of like a cinnamon roll. If anyone's ever made a cinnamon roll, we're just gonna put all the ingredients out here and roll it up. So some of the edges are a little bit thicker than I wanted, but I can just pull it and stretch it out like a pizza dough, because that's kind of what it is. Hell yeah, brother. You feel that way about yourself sometimes. Yeah. It's a crazy world we live in. I will say a lot of people are put down for their passions in life, and not as are very much underappreciated. And I think it gets to you eventually. Like my brother, when he was in high school, used to say he wanted to be a chef as his career in life when people would ask him what he wanted to do. And all people did was shit on him. And same thing with my sister. She wanted to be an artist and go to college for it, and everyone's like, "That you're never gonna get a real job like that." So I feel like subconsciously, sometimes we just, I guess, put ourselves down, or just not accepting of certain things. That is true. People do burn rice. I've never done that before. Not to flex. I'm probably putting more than I should, but I don't care. I enjoy this. So now it kind of just looks like a pizza. You know what? Fuck it. I'm going to try to fit everything on here. It's going to be lumpy as shit. Alright, cool. There's literally like one chunk of cheese left I'm going to save for myself. Okay, so now we're just going to literally roll it up. Just like, here, I'll show you guys. Looks like a meat lover's pie. Which, I mean, you literally could make pizza this way. Like, you can make pizza with this dough and just put sauce on it. Same thing. I'm just going to stretch over the edge a little bit, so you guys can't really see this part. But I made like one fold forward, and I'm just going to try to roll it up like a burrito. Maybe that's what I'll say. Just like gently roll it. And now in the middle it's like super thick. I'll show you guys right now what it looks like. I'm sorry the lighting is so shit. That's like half a roll right now. And I'm going to pull it back towards the other way to stretch the dough a little bit, since it's like super thick. And you would not be able to do this if this was not already oiled. Like, I know I mentioned it before that I was oiling the cutting board, but I also oiled my hands with extra virgin olive oil. so this dough would not stick. Yo, Emily, what's good? How's your day going? Alright, so I'm just rolling the dough just a little bit where the seam is so it combines, because there's a lot of oil on it so it doesn't stick as much, but you want it to... sorry, it's so bright. I'm letting the light adjust. It's kind of all together now. And I'm going to put it in an oiled baking pan, and I'm going to put it into like a ring. I know what you're thinking. There's a lot of oil, but it's extra virgin olive oil, and it's really good for you. Now, some people in this recipe will put egg wash on the outside of the bread. I'm not doing that. I think it makes it hard on the outside, not just glossy, and I don't want that texture. I want it to be like soft. All right. I'm gonna try to like squeeze the sides a little bit to try to stretch it out a little without trying to make rips in the dough, to make it more like a circle. Put it together. But I don't think it's going to do that. You can also just do this like that. That's fine too. Some people braid it. Some people put an egg inside that's raw, and then they bake it together and it becomes like hard boiled, which I might do actually, because I've never done that before. Let me just dry my hands off and see if I can do that. Alright, our dough is pretty solid with minimal tearing. I thought it'd be worse, but I did tear it a little bit because I tried to stretch it. But it's fine. Don't worry about it. Oh fuck, I forgot to put the black pepper. Shite. You're supposed to put black pepper in this. Alright, well it's already spicy. I'm gonna put black pepper on the outside. It's supposed to be on the inside though. I can't unroll it. It's too combined. I can't do it. Motherfucker. Alright, it's fine. It's fine. Let me see if I can put the egg. Alright, never mind. I just made it into a different dish. It's a completely different dish. It's a different bread. That's fine. Fuck. The no black pepper is killing me mentally, but I can't destroy this. I'm gonna put it on the outside. Maybe I'll regret it. But at least I'll have some black pepper flavor. It's supposed to be wrapped up inside though. I hope it doesn't burn. I don't think it will though. Okay, cool. I'm going to put a towel over this again and let it sit to rise, because right now I need to check on the pastiera mixture and make sure it's cooled off by now, so we can put that in the oven first. I'm gonna preheat the oven to 350. Took out everything inside already. This way. So right now I gotta take out the lemon peels because they're not supposed to be like mixed in now that it's cooled down. And then I'm gonna put it back into the bowl. It was supposed to be in a bowl anyway, but I cut the cool down time in half by like making it flat. So I'm gonna do that now. Where's the jams? The music stopped? Thank you, Momos. I don't know why the music paused. Can you guys hear me better now? Can't hear you, but you're talking. What the fuck? Alright. Probably happened when I changed my mic. Y'all, have I been talking to myself this whole time? Okay. What was I doing? Alright, here's our mixture from earlier. Yeah, hello. You were just low sounding? Okay, thank you. We're making pastiera. So, before it was just cinnamon, vanilla, orange peel, milk, and butter that we used to mix this. A little bit of sugar, I don't know if I said that already. And I'm going to try it now, and then I have to add, where is my list? Mamma mia. So we're gonna add ricotta with a fork, add sugar, and then add eggs. We're gonna keep trying it. Make sure before we add the eggs it tastes sweet, but not too sweet. We definitely taste the orange. but it needs a lot more sugar. I'm gonna not go crazy with it though. Yeah, so I'll do the ricotta. Y'all can get any brand you like, because none of this is sponsored. This is the original. Make this shit so hard to open. I'm gonna use a knife. Oh, look at her, she thick. On freaking the song. Extra solid, love to see it. Okay. Since I'm going off no measurements, I would say a cup, because we have a cup of milk in there. I assume it's an equal ratio, but I'm just gonna do a little bit at a time. Okay, let me get a fork. Yeah, it really is. Sorry. I hope no one's triggered by it. Like, I'm gonna start with a tablespoon of sugar because I feel like it needs it, genuinely. But I don't want to go too crazy because it's supposed to be delicate sugar. Not supposed to be really sweet. Take out the teaspoon. There, just in case. Alright, so we got like a half a cup here. Let's take the rest of the plastic off. This way. Alright, this is a half a cup of ricotta. And we're just gonna get that out of there. I know, like, why measure it, because, like, this whole recipe has been unmeasured, but I like to, like, mentally keep note of what I'm doing, just because I'll be like, do I need, like, a half a cup more, or just a teaspoon more type of thing. Alright, I have to mix this with a fork. I want to keep this without getting dirty. Put it in here, because this is clean. Okay, this is the most tedious part. I'm gonna turn off my mic because I don't want you to hear the mixing noises. I'll be right back. Someone's at my door. Hold on. Sorry, I'm back. No, mix ASMR is crazy. I'll leave the mic on. Going to put more ricotta in this. Sugar. I'll put the mic close for the mix ASMR. Y'all not ready for this. Alright, I'm gonna try this, make sure it's fine, and then I'm gonna add the eggs. Oh, it's a plastic fork. This is good. This is really good, chat. I would eat it just like this, honestly. I'm sure this is a healthy breakfast. I think the sugar... Whoa. That's a very nice. I think it like really brought out the orange, and it's not overpowering like at all. It's really nice. Add just a splash more vanilla though. All right, I'm gonna put 3 eggs in this bitch. Mix that hoe around. Oh, I forgot to eat my cheese. Jessica! What's good? Thanks for stopping by the stream. How's your day going? Appreciate you stopping by. Alright, so 3 eggs. Let me put the sugar away. Let me clean up first. Yeah. That's a great shrimp quote. And I'm sorry that I auto-modded. You can post it to the Discord though. I'll post it in the Discord. Or I'll just save it in my keeps note. Hold on. I just want to make sure that the bread has the same cooking temperature as the pie. I can't believe I forgot the fucking black pepper. I also could have put Parmesan too inside. Bro, let's sit down. Went to a... Oh, nice. How was that? When I cook focaccia, it's at 450 Fahrenheit, but I don't want to burn the bread. So okay, they say 400, so I'm gonna do the bread after I finish the pastiera, or I can use the mini oven over here to do the bread, but I just have to move all my wires first. I could do that at the same time. Okay. Did your daily vote? Thank you so much, Jessica. Yeah, it definitely is an epic epic quote. Sometimes I feel like on stream, like, because like I've always worked in a professional atmosphere, that like when I go on stream I don't like talk like myself, and then sometimes I talk like myself and I'm like, damn, I probably sound fucking stupid. Sorry, the best thing I was ever taught growing up is that clean up while you're working, because at the end of the day it's going to be worse to clean up. And it's really hard on stream. I'm making more of a mess than I would when I actually cook. Yeah, 100% agree with you. Dropping towels, so now I have like 3 towels in a pile that I need to put down to wash. Okay, work area is better, and now I'm gonna what's it called? I'm gonna mix that. I'm gonna mix the eggs. You know, like beat them. That's the word. Thank you. And then I'm gonna mix it into this mixture. After that, I'm going to roll out the pie dough, put it in the pan, and then we're gonna bake it, guys. Let me actually look for the we have like a cookie cutter somewhere that is made for this. If I don't drop my mic again, damn. I don't know why it keeps getting loose, but that is literally why I stopped using this shit. Beat them eggs up for real. Yeah, like, I will say, like, I try to be myself 100% on stream, and, like, the things I say on stream, too, like, not always, I'll try to hold back with some way that I speak vulgar, like, sometimes, unless I'm with my friends, and sometimes I don't even realize it, because, like, I don't want to set the tone for other people to speak to me the way I speak. Like, I try to keep it, like, I would say, I guess, PG-13, because I just don't want people to bring like unnecessary chats into my stream. But then again, me just being myself, like hanging with my friends, I think I will let it rip more especially if I'm streaming too. I don't even realize it. But I do curse a lot, I will say, but like those other types of conversations. I want to show you guys the coolest thing that we haven't put up yet because my parents moved here like a while ago. But thank you so much for paying your shrimp tax. I want to show you guys the coolest thing that I grew up with. Now it's going like viral on TikTok Shop. Someone said that they invented this, but I have this, right? And it's just like a metal thing on plastic. But you're supposed to drill it on the bottom of your cabinets, and you put a can or a jar under here, and it helps you open it. It helps people who are like disabled or elderly or just anybody who like has trouble opening jars. And I just saw it on my TikTok For You page the other day. That was like, I just invented this to help people, but it doesn't have screws. It's just like glued on there. And I was like, damn, if I find that, like I know it was in our old house. If I find that, like, I want to show it. And it's so funny. I'm gonna make a TikTok about it. I start saying something and then I stop myself, think of a better way, but most of the time, yeah, I do need an automatic censor sound for sure. Alright, I can't find it because my parents moved. I'm gonna check one more drawer. Like all the baking stuff we used to have is kind of like disorganized. So sad. I can't find it. It's literally like this big, and it's just like a pizza cutting, but it has little ridges in it to make the little wavy design for like when you're baking stuff for the dough. That's okay. I need to crack the eggs, beat them, and then mix it together. That's what I was doing before I got distracted. Wow, Jessica, thank you so much for watching me for 3 days and 7 hours. That's insane, dude. I appreciate it. I've now run out of room in the sink. Alright, so we got the eggs in here, and now we mix. And I put the ricotta away, but I just realized that if this is too liquid, I'm gonna have to add more. I just have to see the texture. I was about to aggressively stir this shit, but you're not supposed to. It's supposed to be delicate, so... I think the texture, it's not even fully mixed yet, but it is looking good. I am now going to use like the spatula to scrape the sides to make sure I got everything. This is what our mixture is looking like. She thick, but she a baddie. I'm not gonna taste it. She told me to taste it afterwards. Bro, maybe like the eggs in Italy won't give you like salmonella because they're not. Our country's disgusting farms. But I gotta be so rough, shrimp, bro. That is my whole life, dude. I walk heavy too. My whole life everyone's like, bro, why you stomping around? But that's just how I walk. I color aggressively too, apparently. Like, I don't know what to say. Okay, this looks better now that I'm using the spatula. It's combining better than the fork. I will say that, but I'm not going to tell that to my aunt. I'm trying my best to be gentle and fold it in, and not too rough, because you don't want the grain to like be mushy. Like, it's going to cook into it. Like, it's definitely going to be soft. Like, you're not going to chew it at all. And that's why we cooked it more on the stove, and then it's going to cook more while it's baking. But like, you don't want to break it open before you cook it, type of thing. And honestly, I could have actually cooked the grain more because it's a little bit. I tried it though. You can eat it without a problem, but I could have cooked it more. It's fine though. All right, so the mixture is mixed. I'm gonna wash my hands again, and I'm gonna get the pie dough out, roll it out, and put it in the pan.
Jessica 77777799999 just redeemed drink your fucking water.
This is my pie dish I'm using, and I have this parchment paper. I'm just gonna put a little bit on the bottom. I'll drink in a sec, Jessica. Cheers, everybody in chat. Remember to stay hydrated, my friends. Okay. I cut them in like 2 strips, so I'm gonna fold them so it stops curling up. And I'm just gonna make like an X basically with the paper to cover the bottom, and I'm gonna cut off, or I'm just gonna tear off the excess. It doesn't have to cover the whole thing because it's not really gonna stick. You can also butter it, but I don't want to add more butter or anything to the mixture because I've never made it before. Cheers. I'm just going to put something in the pie pan to hold the weight of the paper so it doesn't keep curling up. Sorry for all the noise. I'm gonna put like a knife in here. I just can't even see what I'm doing. Alright, I basically like made an X. It's so bright to cover the bottom. And I need the pie crust. I'm not gonna oil this. I'm gonna flour this because we used flour in the dough mixture. Dough right here. Put just like a little bit on the cutting board and then like rub it all around the rolling pin. Just like kind of do this to sprinkle it on. Flour the rolling pin over the sink so you don't make too much of a mess, or you could do it over the cutting board. It's almost like chalking your hands before you do gymnastics. Alright, cool. Alright, so on the top it's fine, on the bottom it's just a little bit sticky. I think it's because of the moisture in the fridge, but our dough is perfect. I'm just going to knead it a little bit, and then I'm gonna roll it out. And also our dough is ice cold now. Because I think it's been in the fridge for like almost 2 hours because it's 4:30. I will make an announcement early now. I'm not doing coloring time today, chat. I'm sorry. I know that everybody likes it, but there's no way I could do that today with doing the cooking stream. So I do apologize. So our dough ball is now perfect. No more sticky on one side. It's now combined again. Look at her. She's a beauty. I don't know why the sun is so harsh right now. It's like a gray day and it's acting like it's a summer sunny day. I'm gonna put a little bit more flour down so I can roll it out now. It's literally like this much. Just a little bit. Sprinkle on the cutting board. This is gonna be the hardest part because I have no counter space with my setup right now. I want to try to make it as thin as possible because we need excess to use it on, I need something heavy to hold this down. I need it, you know what, I'm going to do this on the other table. I'll be right back. Sorry, I want to show the whole thing, but I want the dough to be thin. I can't do that right now. Sorry, Jet. I need more flour, but I'm almost done. I'm back. I tried it out, roll it out as fast as possible. This is as thin as I can make it without breaking it. It's about like I don't know, maybe a half an inch or less. I think it's less than a half an inch. I just added a little bit of flour. Now, what I'm gonna do is put more parchment paper on it and then roll it up like a burrito and then roll it out on top of the pie plate. You don't have to do this, it just makes it easier to put it onto the pie without ripping. And if you buy the pre-made dough from the store, that's also how they keep it. Alright. It's gonna be a fast process. Sorry, the lighting is so bad, but whatever. Going to unroll it now. I'm gonna unroll it like over the edges because we're gonna cut off the excess to use for the top of it. So I just have to be like super gentle that we don't tear the pie crust. I'm just gonna stretch the dough out just a little bit to make it fit more. Like now, like trying to press it in just a little bit. Trying to make it evenly distributed before I cut off the excess. It doesn't have to be perfect either. I'm gonna pinch the edges though, so it makes it like look a little bit nicer. It's for sure like not perfect, but it doesn't matter. Who cares? Alright, so this is our excess that we cut off that we're going to re-roll, and then we're going to re-flatten out because we're going to do kind of like lattice on top of it. And I'll show you the pie. That's just very uneven, but it's pretty. Ba-bum. Oh shit, it started lifting because of the parchment paper. Okay, I'm gonna put the mixture in now. Actually, I'm gonna do the lattice first before I do the mixture. I'm gonna leave you guys with the pie and I'm gonna roll this out on the other table again. More flour. I would be more of a cake person, but I think my favorite pie would be blueberry pie. What about you? I actually like ran out of dough while doing this, so we're just going to work with what we got, guys. Alright, I have everything like sliced already. I'm gonna put the mixture inside. This has to be cooking for 40 minutes. By the way. I'll let you guys hear the rest of the voice message from my end. I would say I'm a cake person, but basically give me good apple pie and some ice cream. Yeah. I made a apple pie on my last cooking stream, which was really nice. Love apple pie as well, but I don't really do it traditional. I put a lot of lemon juice and lemon zest because I really like it being tart. I will say I do that with like a lot of my cooking though. She's small, but she mighty. We only had a little bit of dough left. I'm gonna try to stretch it across. If not, I'm gonna layer it. It's okay. It's okay though. And show you guys what the mixture looks like inside. Some parts of the crust isn't high enough, but I'm gonna try to make up for it with the lattice if I can. We're gonna see though how much we can stretch it. Let me look at the picture. I have it on me. They do it pretty thick too though, I'm not gonna lie. 1, 2, 3. Oh, they don't even do it the way the Americans do. That actually sounds like a good apple pie. Would love to try it. Yeah, thank you. I still have the VOD up if you guys want to watch the apple pie baking stream. Extra dough that I have because you could stretch it to go back around the edges. Some people do it like axes. I wish I had the pretty cutter. Alright, that's fine. The thin pieces to burn, and I'll show you guys. It kind of looks wonky because they do like 3 and 3. I don't think I can move it much. I think it came out pretty nice for my first time. I like the flavor of it. I'm happy with it before I put the eggs in, of course. I'm proud of myself for doing something new and something culturally in my roots, which is nice. I mean, I always do that anyways, but being Neapolitan comes with so much hate in Italy, even sometimes in America, and it's nice to do something that represents the culture there a little bit. And I will say, it not being biased, it was the best food I've ever had in my life. Everything there was very fresh and flavorful. Alright, this is what she looks like. I'll let the camera adjust. I'll just stand here until it doesn't look like white. It's very simple. It's just 3 across because, like, that's what they do. Alright, throwing her in the oven for 40 minutes. She's in the oven for 40-minute timer, And now I'm going to preheat this mini oven and clean up this area so I can use that at the same time. What's my favorite Italian dish to make? That's a good question. There's so many. I like pasta puttanesca if it's made properly. I like to make it like with, if you cook the olives and capers first before you start cooking the sauce, and then you add wine, and then you add like just like salt and onions, and you cook it with the sauce, and then you add like halfway through the cooking some more olives and capers, so like the first one's like cooked flavor into it, and the second one's has a little bite but not too overpowering. That's my favorite, I think. It's definitely like an acquired taste, and like a lot of people make it very, very bitter. They'll just take the capers and olives out of the jar and throw it in like right before it's done cooking, but I don't like how vinegary it tastes in the pasta. What about you? What's your favorite dish to make? Damn, that sounds good. What kind of meat do you use for the meatballs? Do you use like a beef pork mixture, or do you just do beef? And what do you put inside? That's nice. Sorry guys, I'm just trying to reorganize the kitchen a little bit, put some stuff back, and I'm gonna start like cleaning the counters and doing the dishes. I also, right now, I'm gonna preheat the oven before I do that, so I've just been moving the stuff out of the way that's kind of flammable, all the wires and stuff that I had here, and like the other pots and pans I had to take out of the oven before I started cooking. Chat, it's an Easter miracle. She has risen. Look at her. Isn't she a beauty? There's gonna be some nice Easter bread for sure. I think I'm gonna add more black pepper on the outside, I'm not gonna lie. Yo, Twitch gamer, what's good? Thanks for stopping by the stream. How you doing? Wow. Thank you, Jessica. Make sure it depends on what's on sale, but I use some onion powder, maybe some. Ooh, that's nice. It sounds like a good idea. I love meatballs. I haven't had them in a long time, I will say that. The oven is now preheating at 400. I'm gonna put her to the side, and I'm just gonna run to use the restroom real quick, and then I'll be right back. Doing okay, thank you for asking. Very welcoming, of course. I try to treat all my viewers with the same respect they treat me when they come in. I know first impressions matter, so of course my community is all about love and supporting each other and positivity and good vibes for sure. But I have had some people come in aggressively, and I'll be aggressive back. But yeah, we're doing something out of the ordinary today. I am a variety streamer. I'm doing a baking stream. I'm making two things. I'm making this Easter bread with prosciutto, capogola, and provolone. I don't know what it's called in Italian. And I'm making pastiera, which is a Neapolitan pastry for Easter. So I'm doing those two things. Right now, the pastiera is in the oven for another 31 minutes, and I'm preheating the oven for the Easter bread. I was gonna put them in the same oven together, but the cooking temperature is different, so I'm just kind of like ADHDing it up right now. I'm going back and forth with making sure everything gets done in a timely manner. But yeah, W streamer, thank you, yummy. Yeah, it's pretty good. So I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna run to the bathroom, and then I'll come back, and then I'm just gonna be like doing dishes until this can go back into the oven, so bear with me. I'm literally back right on time because the oven just beeped. It's like preheated, so we're good. Here is our bread going in the oven. I'm putting more black pepper on it. Alright, she's in the oven. A+ timing, I know. I'm really good at that sometimes. Okay, let's remember how much that has to cook for. Damn. Did I not write it down? Alright, I'm gonna have to hope there's a recipe. Alright, 30 minutes all I'm gonna do. Alright, it was already in for 30 minutes, we're good. Then I'll check on it. Alright, chat. I'm just gonna be putting away dishes now, so feel free to talk to me. I have to unload the dishwasher and then reload it. Honestly, Jessica, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Sorry for the echo. Holy shit! I didn't know my phone was at full volume. Holy fuck. I don't know what we eat for Easter. I feel like it's been a long time since we did like a traditional meal. Unfortunately, we've had a lot of like family members that have passed away, so the holidays just keep getting harder and harder each year. And I think like as the holidays get more difficult, we stop making those like traditional dishes, because like it's just like difficult to not have those people there with us. So at this point, I don't remember what we used to have for Easter. I do remember us being together though, and I remember having the Easter bread, and I've never had the pastiera before, but it was always on the table. So I know those two things are definitely traditional. Like my Uncle John, who used to make this bread like amazing, he passed away a few years ago, and he would make like lamb and like a roasted lamb with like rosemary and like a nice like wine sauce with it. But I don't know. I don't know what would be traditional at this point, but what we're gonna do antipasto with like meat and cheese and olives on the table, have like salad, and we're gonna make tortellini with soup, but we're buying the tortellini, making the soup fresh as like the appetizer. My mom likes to make deviled eggs, but she calls them heavenly eggs because she's hella Catholic. And she makes those really good though. I will say that. I don't really like eggs, but like she really makes them pretty fire. And what else? I wrote it on the fridge. Oh, she was gonna make meat, but she has like steaks and stuff, and then that's it. I think that's all of our, because we do like first, second, third, sometimes 5 courses usually. But yeah, I can't remember. What about you, Jessica? Double shrimp, my dreams have been. Oh my god. Family get-together is always harder as time keeps going. Yeah, like they family get-togethers just end up stopping altogether, which is very sad. I wish that like we could have more, but it's just a lot of work. And I will say we have a really big family, and unfortunately, like it's really like, of course, like I said earlier, like me, my grandpa, my mom, our love language is cooking, and we love to do it for family, especially like these types of events and stuff. But when we have these big get-togethers, a lot of our cousins, like, I would say they're disrespectful, because how I was raised in my Italian home was that, like, as a guest in someone's home, you bring something, and also you help clean up, like, because they've just been, like, cooking that meal all day long for you. But a lot of my cousins don't do that, and the work is very hard to do when you're, sometimes, like, we would cook starting the day before, like, a Sunday sauce, like, busting our ass all day, like, making, like, a 5-course meal for, like, 50 people, and then they will be like, okay, thanks, and then they'll, like, leave, like, their plate setting at the table, like, not even, like, bring it to the sink, at least at a minimum, or throw out their garbage and stuff like that. So, like, as time went on, we're like, dude, like, why are we doing all this work? Like, I don't know why we would do that. And that's not like my first cousins. These are like my second and third cousins that we would hang out with. My first cousins, they don't live like in anywhere. They live in Minnesota, so it's pretty far. I never got to really experience holidays with them. But the older family generations that were around were all of their parents. So it's like my grandpa had 24 siblings. And all of those siblings, about 10 of them survived adulthood. And of those 10 siblings, they all had at least about 5 kids each, except for my grandpa, he had 1. And those people, like those older generations, are my mom's first cousins, and then their kids are like my age, like are my second cousins. So like those get-togethers would be with all of them. Now, when my grandpa's, like the people I was saying who passed away, like my grandpa's siblings would pass away, we were all close. Their kids that were like my mom's age, and then their kids' it's like they raised them the wrong way, and like how they would act as company, or they just stopped caring after their parents died because they just weren't around to yell at them. But like, yeah, so I think that's also like 2 reasons why we don't really do family get-togethers. And if we do now, we're like, okay, like we want to see you guys, like everyone has to bring their own dish that they make. So at least if you're having like 50 people over, it's not like you're busting your ass all day and like no one's like helping you to clean it, type of thing. Oh, thank you, Jessica. I appreciate that. The meal sounds nice. Yeah, it's nice either way. Same for my family. Everyone needs to chip in. Yeah, 100%. Like it should be a relationship in any household, I think, in my own personal opinion of how I was raised, that like if I'm cooking all day, like someone else is gonna clean because I just like did that, or vice versa. I'll clean if someone else is cooking, or I'm gonna set the table to help out, or like if I'm taking out dessert out of the fridge and I made dessert too, like at least you can help is like make the coffee or serve it. Something like every hand that helps is like less work that we have to do. Would be nice. But like we had family over like in December. Some cousins came from Florida, and then we had like other second cousins come to our house to just hang out with them. And it was just a one-day thing, and like me and my mom, like we had food. We just like bought food at this time because we're like, this is too much. And like nobody helped like clean or like help make coffee. And then like they're like, oh, like where's like the older cousins are like, oh, where's the coffee, like it's taking so long. And I'm over here with my macchinetta, like with only like 5 espresso at a time. They have to like, you know, they're made fresh, bro. Like that shit pisses me off. Like be grateful, like have patience. It's like today I've been here for what, almost 4 hours. I know like a lot of you like are watching, and I appreciate that. But yeah, it like takes time. Like everything is made like I could have done this faster if I wasn't on stream. 100%. I would have made a lot less mess. I'm like in the middle of cleaning, but like I'm sharing it all with you guys, which I love. And like I don't mind doing this all day because it's something I enjoy doing. It's just like sometimes with the aftermath of someone like the way they act, I guess, or not appreciate it type of thing. We eat Sunday dinner, which is what people eat every Sunday. Roast. Oh, that sounds delicious. That's very nice, Jessica. I get lingua tacos. Tell that to my oh, damn. Tell your girlfriend to watch my VOD at whatever 3 hours and 30 minutes of my rant or whatever it was. Tay-fan, what's good? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Yeah, that sounds delicious. I definitely need to try some. I gotta try some authentic. Maybe I have to go to Mexico for it. When I went to Cozumel, we just had we had tacos, but they were chicken. And we had I don't want to say it wrong. I think it's like tinga. I don't know how to say that, but I really like that. Chicken tinga tacos. You love the cooking streams. I love doing it too. I wish I had a better setup. Like, I know the lighting is off, the sound is crazy, and like you guys don't really have a great angle of what I'm doing. I want to get another camera to try to do like a 2-camera thing so you guys can see both angles since I'm walking back and forth a lot. That would be great. Ain't a big deal. It's a food truck rant. Oh, nice. Hey, that's still fire though. I feel like you said earlier that you have birria tacos, and I feel like I completely missed that message, and I read it and I was like, yum. And that was like hours ago, dude, so I'm sorry. I have to scroll far. It was like when I first started my stream, maybe. I'm sorry, I can't find the message now. But I love those. Those are fire. It's okay, I eat tacos way too much. It's weird that I managed to stay in shape. Hey, they're healthy if you think about it. Tortilla is made with corn flour. Just, you know, good for you, or like whatever, regular flour, right? And then you get the meat inside, which is protein, so you're good, right? And now if you have it al pastor, then you have like pineapples, so you got your your fruit intake. There's always onions on it, so you got a vegetable in there, or jalapenos or something. So hey, that's a healthy meal right there in my eyes. Like, genuinely don't know, like, I feel like it's what healthy is culturally is dependent on like the food that you're making, of course, but like I feel like I was saying before, like America has a big stigma on cultural items and meals being unhealthy for you, and they want you to eat like a specific way. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. What's good? And thanks for stopping by the stream. I feel like there's like this stigma on like ethnic food being unhealthy for people, and it's just like it doesn't make any sense. Like even Italian food, people say like, oh, you can't eat that, it's unhealthy, but people in the Mediterranean have the longest lifespans because of not only the food that they eat, but the lifestyle that they live. So I feel like some of it is a stigma. Like of course, like some of the tacos are fried, a lot of fried foods aren't healthy for you or whatever. It's just all about moderation, of course, and your own like your own genes, because some people can't have fried foods like for cholesterol reasons, but still it's just like everyone's definition of healthy I think is different for sure. And I think tacos are healthy, dude. I'm a stand on that hill. Cacio e pepe chicken is on my menu tonight. Oh, very nice. I've never had it on chicken, but that sounds good. That's like are you making it yourself or are you buying it already made? Sorry, I'm putting dishes away in between chats, so I'm still here. I have my phone on me so I can read. Yippee! Thank you so much for the follow. Oh, I can't say your name, but thank you so much. Tell me what your name is. How's everyone's day going? Thanks for stopping by, guys. I just binged them too much. I fully agree. Definitely eat them like 10 times a week. I can't eat a lot of veggies due to intolerance with the vegetable proteins. Oh, I have an issue with that with raw vegetables. I have to have all my vegetables cooked because every time I'll have like raw celery or carrots, like lettuce, like if lettuce isn't cooked, like literally I can't have salad because I'll be burping and like having acid reflux. It's crazy. Oh, you're making it? Nice. Oh, from Chile. Thank you so much for stopping by the stream. Hello from New York. I love international viewership. How's your day going? How's the weather? What time is it there? What you cooking for dinner? It's horrible. Nightshades are the worst for me. What is that? Nightshades? Oh, that's a type of food. Damn. Tomatoes, yeah. I love tomatoes though. Tomatillos, damn. Not all that good in there. Potatoes. Well, you can't eat a potato raw, so you're good. Eggplant. Oh, have you guys ever had eggplant parmesan, chat? That shit is fire. Damn, rest in peace to your palate, dude. I'm sorry. Say you like Caesar salad again so I can clip it. Yo, Jessica. Jessica's trying to catch me off brand because our boy Caesar salad, that's a streamer. I love Caesar salad as in the dish, Jessica. Let me clarify. And my best Caesar salad I ever ate as a meal was in Ireland because they had fresh Caesar salad dressing that they made and they put bacon in it and it was crispy and delicious. 10 out of 10 would recommend. Chef's kiss. I wish as an American I would have put bacon in my Caesar salad all this time. I don't think I've ever thought of that ever. So good. Yeah, I love eggplant parm. What are you trying to cook here? The meat empanadas are the best. Oh, I love empanadas so much, dude. I could eat those every day. I would say that would be on the borderline edge of like unhealthiness just from the fried. But oh my god, like there's a spot that makes it pretty good like nearby me. And I wish I had more. I just get like the chicken ones and the cheese ones. But I used to make it with my ex-boyfriend's mom all the time. She was Ecuadorian and she taught me how to make it. It's just like cheese and raisins and like green onions inside. And on the outside they put like sugar. And oh my god, the flavor is amazing. And I made it at home for the first time in like so many years a few months ago, and I put guava inside with the mozzarella cheese, and that was amazing too. And I had that at her house too once that we made together, and that was great. But I'm cooking pastiere, which is or pastiera. It's a Neapolitan pastry. It's kind of like a pie, but it's made with wheat grain, ricotta, and like a hint of orange, and milk and vanilla, cinnamon, sugar. And it's kind of not supposed to be sweet. It's supposed to just be like, it's kind of like a cheesecake, I would say, in a way, but like not really. And I'm also making this Easter bread that's, I don't know what it's called. I wish I did. It's just prosciutto bread, or like, we would call it Easter bread, but it has prosciutto and provolone inside, and I put cavagola as well. So I'm making those right now. I make it about once a month. I like to torture myself, to be honest. Torture yourself because it takes long to make, or torture yourself because you can't digest it well, or both. I can't make it anymore because my mom is allergic to eggplant now. It makes her have anaphylaxis. But I have it probably once a year. If my grandpa makes it, he'll just try to prepare it separately, which is good. Digestion, completely understandable. Yeah, I was lactose intolerant for many years, on top of my fish and shellfish and almond allergy and artificial red dyes. I had all these allergies on top of like not being able to digest fruits and vegetables. And I will say that I had so much fucking dairy when I shouldn't, and it was not worth it, but it so was at the same time, because being an Italian, like, we have cheese almost every day. Like, how could you not? Like, having Parmesan cheese on your pasta is a must, like, in 90% of the dishes. But also, like, we have antipasto before, like dinner, so we have, like, a variety of cheeses, not just that. And one of my favorite cheeses would be, like, ricotta salata, which is like just salted ricotta, but it's like hard. Instead of it being like the one that we just use in the dish that's like liquidy, it's like a brick. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. And it's salty, and like that is just pure milk, dairy, like that hardcore like mozzarella, and that's like the worst for being lactose intolerant. And I definitely fucked around and found out too much. Yeah, it was a lot of allergies, Jessica, but I'm very thankful I don't have them anymore. We got 7 minutes on our 30-minute timer for the bread, and 5 minutes on the pastiere. So we're doing good, chat. Hold on a second. You guys can keep talking. I'm just gonna keep running back and forth. Sorry, I'm just trying to still like unload the dishwasher so I can try to reload some of this. Does anybody else in chat have some Easter traditional meals that they make? Or something that they just like to enjoy? I think like my favorite Easter like memories I had was like going over to my Uncle John's house, and we would go, it wouldn't happen every year, but like we would go like Easter egg hunting in the yard with my cousins. Then we would play like We would have airsoft wars, so this was middle school. We would have airsoft wars, which was insane. We would play like basically like a zombie apocalypse. Like half of us would be zombies, the rest of us would be killing them. And them shits hurt. Like the airsoft pellets. My cousin had metal ones and plastic ones. He got so deep into it because we would do it like every Sunday that like he would get like crazy equipment. Like he got like a ghillie suit. Like we got so crazy with it. Like not us. Like we didn't have the money, but they did. Like we could borrow it though. I remember being in like a ghillie suit one time in the Florida heat, 100-degree weather, like playing like airsoft. Wait, you put your silverware in a perpendicular drawer? Unfollowing, damn. What do you mean perpendicular? What do you mean? Damn, rest in peace for fresh avocado. It has an insert, bro. Like, it's a tray. Like, what do you want from me, bro? That's crazy. Like, sideways. Oh, there's on the bottom, we have, it's like 4 across long ways, and then horizontally, there's 2 rows. So, like, on the first long one, we got these like butter knives, and then all the way to the right we have these butter knives because they come from 2 different silverware sets, but like my mom likes both, so we got knives on both sides. Then we got tablespoons in the middle, and we got the big forks in next to it, right? Then we have all these like dessert forks and teaspoons in the long ways, the horizontal. So get over it. And then we have another drawer that has like the other silverware that has like the espresso spoons in, and it's like a different set because like half of like my mom's stuff is her stuff from when she got married, but also like my grandma, like after she died, we have a lot of her stuff too. So we do have a lot of kitchenware, which seems like a lot, but when we have guests, like we need it all, so it's good to have. I see, I forgive you, thank you. You can't have the little forks touching the big forks, or the little spoons touching the big spoons. You gotta separate them. Paintballs hurt too. I had 15 welts. Oh, dude. Yeah. I did paintballing like one time, and I was like, never again. I thought I was gonna die. Like, getting hit on my ribs, bro. Alright, so she looks very pale. I'm gonna put her in longer. I'm gonna do 10 more minutes and I'm gonna check on it. Yeah, like, I would say getting hit with, like, BB guns and paintballs hurt more than tattoos. Because, like, I don't know why, but it's just the way it comes at you, maybe. Like, I don't know how that makes sense, but it does. I also have like a high pain tolerance, so I don't know. I think it's just the bruising that comes after, like the paintballs, more than like being shot by one. I gotta check on the bread actually. I want to do it for like 5 more minutes, but she's golden brown. She's perfect. I just wanted to get a little bit darker. There's one guy that had a custom gun. Oh my god, that's actually insane. You know, in Florida, you'd probably be arrested for that and killed. Because too many people were gang affiliated, getting guns that looked like paintball guns, and too many paintball guns looked like guns. So, like, I don't know if that's a US law, but I'm pretty sure it's just in Florida that they started making them spray paint the tips orange so they'd stop looking like real guns, because this kid got, like, killed in a park. It wasn't in Florida, though, but I'm pretty sure it wasn't in Florida. But it was crazy. Yeah, it's looking good. Wow, that looks on me. Thank you, thank you. It's not vegan at all. I'm sorry, Jessica. But it's very good. You can make focaccia the same way I made the dough. It's very simple. I'll tell you guys the recipe. I wrote it down because I forget. You need 1 cup of water and 1 packet of like yeast. That's like quick rise, right? And then you have to have warm water to combine the yeast, and then like a teaspoon of sugar or a teaspoon of honey. I like to use honey more, but I'm doing sugar just because this recipe, I don't want to fuck it up. And what else? I'm trying to look it up right now. I'm spelling focaccia wrong. Yeah, L dyslexic. You put a teaspoon of salt also, and then 2 cups of flour, and then you mix it up, and it's supposed to be like a little bit sticky. You put olive oil all around once you make the dough ball, and then you let it rise for like about an hour covered with like a cloth, and after an hour you punch it down, recombine the dough, let it rise a second time in like 90 minutes basically, punch it down a third time, do the same thing, and then put it in the pan, and then you just like do this with some olive oil, make some of those bubbles, and then you can put some fresh rosemary on top, some chunky sea salt, and you can also put fresh olives. You can do like cooked red onions. You can do it all a bunch of different ways. It's really cool. You don't realize that at the time, but yeah. Damn, that's crazy. I don't know, I went paintballing without any gear on, so it was painful. It has meat, yeah. The Easter bread I'm making has prosciutto and capogola inside, and also provolone cheese. Is the music still playing, chat? I think so. Alright, great, Jessica. Thank you for letting me know. Alright. I'm taking it out of the oven now because it's still gonna cook in the pan when I take it out, so I don't want it to get too dark. Look at this baby. I don't want to drop it. She's golden. The oven has 3 minutes, so I'm gonna wait to check on that. I'm gonna plug this. Make sure the mini oven is off. And where was I? Can y'all hear the sirens right now? Cool. Dishwasher is finally unloaded, which is nice. So now it's ready for me to reload it. Not fitting back in the oven. How was it here before? I'm just gonna leave it on top. I'm not gonna lie, chat. It might be at the wrong baking time because it looks still very pale on top. She said, hold on. She said to cook it on 180 degrees Celsius for 40 minutes, but it's supposed to be darker. Kaden, what's good? Should I roll a blunt? Of course. Of course, always. How's your day going? I'm gonna cook it for 10 minutes longer, and then I'm gonna take it out and let it rest. It's fully cooked on the inside, but like the dish is supposed to look darker. I don't know how to explain it other than showing you, but I don't think I have a display capture on this. I can make a display capture, I think. Because mine just looks super pale. Sorry, I'm not used to using my sources in the laptop. Let's see if I can do a display capture. Yeah. Automatic. Let's see if it works. No, it does not work. I don't have two monitors, so I don't know how to do this right now. you see it now? There's a delay. Oh, why is it only on one side? Motherfucker. Damn. Alright. Forget about it. Y'all can Google it. It's fine. Fuck it, we gonna do a live blend sesh? Hell yeah, brother. Yeah, I don't want to turn up the temperature. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to let it cook for 10 more minutes, and then I'm just going to take it out. And then tomorrow I'm going to, or later today, I'm going to cook it longer, just because I usually stop streaming around 6 anyways, and I need to clean up the kitchen. Like, the sink is a disaster. So, I'm just going to do 10 more minutes, and then, like, when my mom gets home, I'm just going to, like, be like, hey, what do you think? Because she's at work right now. Just because I don't want to burn it. I don't want the flavor to change if it cooks too much. But I know it definitely, it looks darker. Forget about it. Exactly. I'll show you what it looks like. From my phone. You see how like the lattice is whiter and the top is darker? My top looks very pale. So yeah, I think the temperature is wrong. That's fine though. I'm gonna start putting stuff in the dishwasher. Really, some sugar on top? I don't know. No, it's not a sweet dish. It's supposed to be just like mildly, like a hint of flavor. I wish I could. Still here, guys. Sorry. It smells really good in here, I'm not gonna lie. You know, out of all the things that they made in this world, all this bullshit, like, why is that not... Why can I not bring, like, the 40 experience home? Y'all should be able to like smell my cooking right now. It's a light hint of vanilla and orange. That's what you can smell right now.
What you gonna do when the whole world ends with you? Do you fight or run away? Staying up the night, blocking out the noise in my mind, grinding away to see the next day. The days go by and I'm losing sight of my dreams of you. By my side, ticking clock, nowhere to hide. The world ends with you, and it's finally time. Do you feel my heartbeat? Scared of the reapers coming in after me. Close my eyes and hope for peace. Voices locked inside, filling up my heart as I cry. Afraid of secrets I can't keep. The days go by and I'm losing sight of my dreams of you. By my side, ticking clock, nowhere to hide. The world ends with you, and it's finally time. The world ends with you. The world ends with you.
No stress, Jessica. Don't worry about it. I'm here though. I'm doing dishes. I have 10 seconds left on my timer, so I'm gonna wash my hands in a second and check on the pastiera. I said like 10 seconds ago, like 10 minutes ago, I feel like. I just want to get everything I could in the dishwasher while I can. And now I have all like the big stuff that doesn't fit to wash by hand, which is fine. Yeah, I'm gonna bump up the temperature to 400. I'm not gonna lie, chat. And like opening the oven like delays the cooking time too, so. I'm gonna put it on for like 13 minutes.
Oh my glob, what the stuff are you doing?
Oh my glob. What's up, Ricky, with the Blakey 33. I'm trying to disinfect the counters now. Just in case. I don't think I dropped anything on the floor, but because we have cats, like, I'm going to just Lysol wipe the floor of this area, just in case. I just don't trust eggs, like. Welcome back, Jessica. How's your Easter break going? definitely looking better now. For sure. I'm just gonna start washing these dishes. Yeah, dude. No one needs to know that the baking happened, for sure. No, 100% always, like, this is my house. But even if it was, like, I was always taught, like, while things are in the oven, like, people are like, now it's your time to rest. Like, no, the rest happens when it's done, bro. While things are in the oven, you're cleaning, because you can't leave that mess. Like, especially with, like, baking stuff, like the dough bowls with, like, the extra sticky dough or anything. You want to let that soak, like, which would, like, be most ideal as soon as you are finished using it. Put some water on it, because if you let that shit sit, it's gonna be worse to clean later. And yeah, I have OCDs and, like, germophobia, so I want to make sure it's, like, clean. Plus, also, like I said, this isn't my house, so I don't want to, like, disrespect anyone by leaving it dirty. At least you guys can see, like, the whole realness of, like, the beginning and end of cooking. The only thing that you guys didn't see is, like, me preparing everything, pulling everything out of the oven, because we have the pots and pans in there, and me buying the stuff. I'm gonna have to wash the floor, like, actually mop it, not just, like, clean the area with Lysol wipes after stream too, just in case I dropped any flour. It's a goal rule to live by, like, to clean what I can. Yeah, it really is. Like I said, even if you can't clean it, just, like, soaking it makes, like, a world of a difference. Yeah, this is as raw and real as it gets. Like, genuinely, I do love the Food Network. I grew up watching it, but like sometimes like some shows it's just like, damn, like, you know, they have a cleanup crew for that and they're not cleaning it because of like who the host is, and some of them, you know, that they're cleaning it afterwards because of how clean and neat that they do things. So like, you know, like coming from like always cooking in the kitchen, like you can tell sometimes. I just remember, like, no shade to Rachel Ray, like, but I never liked the way she cooked personally. Like, as an Italian, the way she would like do some dishes, it bothered me. But on top of that, she like never washed her hands, and she cross-contaminated everything. And of course, with TV magic, you really don't see people wash hands, but she would take like raw chicken, wipe her hand on a towel, and then start touching like, I don't know, like bread or something afterwards. And that was like all in there. Like, there was no edits. And I was like, bro, what are you doing? Like, that would freak me out. And like, I can't do that. Wow, Jessica, thank you so much for the watch time. I appreciate you. 5G in a backwood. Damn. And you're gonna be awake after that? The way that I would take one hit and fall asleep. I miss smoking blunts, I'm not gonna lie. I haven't smoked blunts in years though. My dumbass was so young when I started smoking weed. And I was like, well, I'm not smoking tobacco because there's no tobacco inside. So it's like not bad for you. Bitch, are you dumb? Like... And then there's some people that like the tobacco inside and actually not just use like I used to use the Swisher grape flavor papers. Those are my favorite. Sorry for all the noise. Make sure I didn't miss anything in chat. Those messages. 3 days and 8 hours. Damn, girl. That's a lot of time. I appreciate that. Alright, so I'm taking it out of the oven because it's gonna keep cooking, and I gotta end stream too. But like, you're not gonna see really anything off stream. Like, or you're not gonna miss out on anything, because like I'm gonna wait till my mom gets home and see if like I should risk it by putting it back in. But also like letting it sit out because it's still hot, it's gonna keep cooking. Then I'll also judge if it needs to go back in. Like internally with the eggs, everything's cooked, so it's like no stress about that. It's just like the darkness is supposed to be like a brown, kind of like close to caramelly colored, and it's not. So like I want to cook it and I want to ask her opinion on it. But I'll show you guys. I'm gonna take it out now. Alright, chat. Oh wait, I have to move the camera angle. She is a beauty. She is Grace. She is a Neapolitan Pastiera. Alright. She's done for now. I think she is pretty dark though. It's just some spots are still like pale. So I'm just gonna wait it out, chat. Honestly, honestly, it may be fine. Like, I think that, like, after it sits out and it keeps cooking, it's gonna be fine. Got the thickness. I think I broke it again. That's so funny. You know, my girl's extra thick. That's genuinely the word of the day is thick with 2 C's. 100%. I'll be posting pictures in the Discord of both of my beautiful creations. So if you guys want to join the Discord and you're not already in it, go check out the link tree in my bio. You can also, I'll also drop it in the chat right now. Who's calling me? That's 6:09. Okay, that's the Discord. If you guys haven't already, I know it's pinned to chat, hopefully still, but I am in the competition still for the best chef, I think it's called, the competition I'm in. And if you guys could possibly vote for me for free on Facebook, that would be amazing, and I would truly appreciate that with all of my heart and soul. I would love to be first place if it's possible, and to win the prize. That would be life-changing. And I appreciate everyone who has voted already. So just like a reminder, I did make it into the top 15. I'm, I think, in 7th right now. So let's just keep moving forward. I think the next, right now it's to stay in the top 10 up until next Thursday, I believe. So if we vote daily, it will keep my place the way it is or make it higher. So hopefully we just keep getting up to first, chat. Like, thank you for the stream. Of course. I'm glad I was able to do this again, and I'm so happy I was able to do it. I know it's a little bit complex setup. Like, you guys would laugh if you guys could see my camera angle POV. Like, it's on like a container of chamomile tea, and like the camera's in a cup, like, to get this angle, and then I have this mic attached to the counter, which is fine actually. But yeah, it's a little bit like time consuming to do the setup and breakdown, I'm not gonna lie, but I love doing this, and I want to like invest in doing a different type of setup that you guys can see, like another camera. Well, I'm working with my hands, so I'm not so off camera so much. So hopefully in the future I can do that sometime soon. But as for more cooking streams, 100% gonna do more. I love spending this time with you and showing you what I can make, and then I get to share it all with you and then share it with my family. So it's very nice, and I hope you guys enjoy your Easter weekends. Everybody stay safe out there, enjoy yourselves. Happy 420 to everybody celebrating 420. I know I will be. And what else? Linktree is in my bio for other socials when I'm not here. And I should be streaming again Monday. We'll get back into the regular content. Hopefully I can stay away from schedule 1, but no promises. And I need to play Elden Ring and Cyberpunk desperately, besides Rainbow Six and Hogwarts Legacy. So hopefully we can get back into those games. You're welcome. Thank you. I hope you have a great Easter dinner as well. I appreciate everyone spending your day and time with me so much. Okay. I think that's all the things I had to say, if I can remember right. But thank you again. And thank you again to Adam, Smacked Cow, for the biddies, for the Gigantify the emote for 4 biddies. I appreciate that. That was very nice of you. You didn't have to do that. And also Refreshed Avocado for the 5 gifted subs. If anybody in chat did get a gifted sub, make sure you do say thank you to them. It's really appreciated. So I appreciate you all. W community for real. Okay. I wanted to do a raid out, guys. To Roman. I haven't seen his streams in so long. He's my favorite Scottish streamer. He's a rage streamer. It's gonna be a crazy wind of content for y'all if you guys hang around to find out. He usually streams Souls games. He also plays like what's it called? Marvel Rivals. And he's funny, dude. He has a cute cat, and he's a cool guy. Woo, Roman! You're not sub to him anymore. Damn, that's an L. I'm sorry for that. At least you were for a little bit. He has cool emotes too. Sorry, my computer Wi-Fi is lagging now all of a sudden. Alright, now the raid is starting. Thank you all so much for watching. I appreciate every single one of you. Stay safe, have fun, enjoy Easter, enjoy 420, enjoy your weekend. I'll see you guys on Monday. And I'm starting the raid now. Thanks for watching, guys. I appreciate you all. Bye. Alright, if anyone's stuck around... No, it's not restarting. Why isn't it working? I'm like an endless time loop. It said Raiders ready to in 10 seconds and then the time started over. No! No! Now my Wi-Fi's fucked, chat. Alright, maybe we're not doing the raid. This is awkward. Alright, it's gonna automatically raid in 3 seconds. Shrimp must stay longer now. I think it's gonna do it. Please? Please raid? Please raid for me? I don't know if it did it. I'm just gonna end stream, chat. Go I'm gonna give Roman a shout out and like go watch his stream. I can't fucking, my Wi-Fi is shitting out on me now, like that my stream is ending. Please come back. Alright. I don't even think I can post in chat. I'm just gonna end stream, chat. Have fun. Thank you all so much for watching. Alright, bye.